Alright, hello everybody. Well, time to do something a little different because I have been down this retro rabbit hole lately. Like been toying with Commodore 64 coding. And well, I don't have like anything that I can really stream for the 3D game. So I'm going to work on this instead. But well, the 3D game will probably be back there when I have something visually appealing to do there. But yeah, this is a bit of a no-plan stream, but I'll try my best to do it interesting. So well, I'm obviously using an emulator, and because it would be a pain to do this otherwise. But you know, as a little girl, I actually had a Commodore 64, and well, that's why this platform is dear to me, because it's where I learned to code. Because back then, you know, user manuals just casually had like programming tutorials in them basically, and I was like, well, I was living in the countryside and there was nothing else to do, so I was like, well, I'll read the manual and do stuff and somehow learn to code. But yeah, not coding in BASIC though this time. I'm actually coding in C and assembly. So well, I'll do my best to make it like kind of easy to follow. Like the graphics stuff is easy to follow because it's just like this. And well, like this is the character map that the test game is using. And these are the sprites. Like I could basically just like draw some nonsense here, export it, then I'll close this and restart it, and then it would be all weird. Yeah, let me so simple, isn't it? Some quality censorship. But yeah, the graphic stuff is, well, simple with modern stuff. On the original Commodore 64 and like pen and paper, it was way more cumbersome. Yeah, let me undo those. Like last night I came up with ideas for this game even, like it's not just like graphics demo. Well, it still is, but it might be a real game even. Yeah, I hope they don't have that strict censorship laws, even though, well, everybody seems to complain about them. But yeah, this is a bit of a new plan thingy. So I guess I could try to animate the characters, or I could toy with music, or I could toy with scrolling. Well, I kind of know how to do scrolling. Hello there. Let me see. I think I had some like weird stuff here to test scrolling basically. Well, one part of it, like the other part is really hard. I don't know if I can do it in the stream. Like Commodore 64 has really slow processor, like 1 megahertz, and you need to update the screen like 50 times per second. So I think you have like 200 instructions or something that you can execute per frame, and it's way too little to like do graphics in real time really. So you need to do like a lot of weird stuff to actually make it work. Oh, that's not what I was planning, but it sure is fancy. Oh, yeah, I guess. Like, well, Commodore 64 is pretty similar to NES, like they have the same processor at least. Yeah, I wonder what I messed up to make it wobbly like that, but that is in a way actually an interesting effect. Or maybe it's because I'm doing it like all the time, like it's like you can edit the screen contents in real time, and the Commodore 64 will just render it to the screen, and like if you basically change like the amount the screen shifts like at random moments, then this will happen, I guess. Yeah, I guess something like that might be doable even with on Commodore 64 if you just like time the changes like really well. Like there are some things I actually do like that. It might be a little bit tricky to do in real time. Like let me see. Like this is the code for the interruption handler. Maybe I can make the text bigger to make it easier to read. Well, basically like the test game I have actually uses like 2 video modes at the same time. Like it uses the multicolor text mode for the tiles basically. Well, actually let me disable the weird effect so that it's easier to explain. Okay, so like this part uses like a different video mode than this part at the top and this part at the bottom. And like it changes the video mode like here between the tiles basically. Like this is all tile based apart from the character. And it changes the video mode so that it can display text. Or it actually changes it there, like there is like a little glitch because the timing is a little off. But it's not worth trying to fix it now because the timings will surely change. I think I need to come up with some way to synchronize the screen with like this loop. But I need to do it anyway. I guess you could kind of do the drawing in the interruption handler, but it's kind of nasty to do it there. Actually, I wonder if this will actually disable it for the text part. I kind of want to do it anyway. I don't know, remember if I actually got that part working. Let me see. Nope. Well, it kind of disables it for one part of it, but actually I guess that is like how far it gets before the main loop basically undoes it and sets the scrolling thingy again. So I guess I need to synchronize it no matter what. Alright, let me Google some help, because well, this is a no plan stream, so I didn't have the time to open any helpful pages or anything. Shouldn't be too hard. Commodore 64 memory map or something like that. Yeah. Let me open it up and bring it here. Alright. Here is the Commodore 64 memory map. I basically want to use like some address like here that isn't used by anything useful. And like basically use it as a synchronization variable. Kind of like, you can kind of think of like the interruptions being a different thread in a way, even though, well, I guess in a way they are, I guess, because it does return to the point where the interruption happened when the interruption handler is done. Well, like two things can't run at the same time. Is there anything that is easy to use? Like, I think there was something like floating point thingies or something that surely aren't needed. Like a lot of these variables are used by the BASIC, but I'm not coding in BASIC, so it doesn't really matter as long as I never call anything in BASIC. Also, like some of these are used by the kernel of Commodore 64, and I probably don't want to touch those. Read merit register. Previous result of random. Well, that could be used, I guess. Let me just use the search thingy. That's probably the first thing. Floating point variable. Oh, these are unused, I guess. These are safe for sure. Let's see. So this switches to the text mode near the bottom of the screen, so it might be good enough. Let's put it here, I guess. Actually, it might be better to do it like the other place, because that is like close to the top of the screen. Let's do it here actually. Well, I guess the frame is being drawn. It's more or less what it is. Maybe if I just load like the contents of that and then increment it and then store it again. Yeah, I'm not an expert on like these machine language things or assembly. I did study this in the university, but it's, well, it is really verbose compared to C, so that's why I want to have like some C code, at least for the stuff that doesn't matter that much in terms of speed. I might need to like create more interrupt handlers to actually like time it perfectly, but I'll just try something, I guess. Oh, I guess I can store it to the pointer variable, whatever. Wow, let's just look whatever variable to see if it works at all. Basically, I just try to make it loop as long as the variable is incremented. I have no idea if this will work. Maybe I just need to use that. I'm not sure how the... Oh, it's probably that's why it's not working. Let me Google more help. Assembly instructions, I guess. Maybe this one, let me see. Nah. Operation codes. Maybe. Let me see. So like this. Where is the increment thingy then? There is increment. Oh, it increments like directly. I don't even need to load it. That's good, I guess. Yeah, that can just directly increment it. Okay, now it kind of does what it's supposed to, but oh, it's a little bit wonky. Doesn't exactly like stop where it is supposed to, but it does work in principle. So basically you can like use like we'll write the specific memory address to make the screen like scroll a little bit, but it's only 8 pixels or something. So let's see. I'll just like copy paste this here like multiple times. To make it slower. Oh, actually not, I guess. Although it kind of works anyway, so it's fine. Well, I guess I could also try to get actually controls working. That would be nice. Let's disable the scrolling nonsense for now. To probably keep the synchronization. Right? He's probably here somewhere. Joystick. Port A, keyboard matrix columns, and joystick number 2. Okay, so I guess I can just basically read from this one. Alright, let's copy it here. Yeah, and then try something. Yeah, I have no idea like how these things exactly work, because I never used this. Like the most I ever did was, well, stuff in basic like, well, I think there were like input functions and stuff like that, but nothing for the joystick really. I just got to trust the documentation. I hope that it works. Let's see. So bit number 1 is up. Let me see. I just like write something to the frame buffer, depending on whether it's on or off. Yeah, let's make sure first that this works. That's all. Like that it was something useful. But I can probably just use this Python code I have here to test some, like find some kind of test symbol. Maybe 35, like that should be the hashtag. Character code for the hashtag. Oh yeah, this is kind of a weird project because I use Python code to create like these data files. Well, they are kind of code files, but it's easier than manually writing them, so why not? Oh, and well, I kind of want to do like some fancy scrolling stuff too that I try to create in Python, but let's try to get the basics working first. Well, you probably need to do like some weird stuff to actually get the scrolling working completely, like so you can scroll like 7 pixels, but after that it doesn't work anymore. Like you would have to move the screen contents, but the processor is too slow. you kind of need to like predict what is going to happen and move the screen contents before the player has moved like 7 pixels, and then like basically tell the screen that alright, now use like a different frame buffer. Alright, let's see. Oh, just probably comment out those. It was 35, I guess. Oh, because these are like nested. Oh, that's not good. Alright, it writes hashtags there, so that is a way to debug this. Like, I don't have any debugging tools, so I just rely on weird stuff like this to see whether actually this works. 24 is probably something different, so I'll just do that. I just want to see like whether I can control the hashtag symbols with the gamepad then. It would probably be handy to test the fire button too, like that would actually be useful. Let's have straightforward bits. Wait, actually, oh yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is like this. I actually like even use the gamepad. That is also a question. Okay, so let me drag this out for a little while and see what the settings actually are. Input devices, joystick. Oh yeah, like I guess this is how you configure it. No idea though if it works. Oh, it's saying it does work, I guess. Kind of. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess like one of the hashtag is like out of screen is because of the scrolling thing, but it's fine. It does work. That's good. I don't know, like if my voice is that wonderful. I think it is pretty normal. But well, it's good if you like it. Yeah, now I have the joystick reading basically, so maybe I can make the character actually move. Though I guess I need to store the position somewhere, but I'll just make a temporary variable, I guess. Oh yeah, and this file is a huge mess. Yeah, this is like everything I have tried tossed together. Maybe that's something like that. Can I tell us from here? Actually, let me see. Well, I guess I could just use them directly. That's fine too, I guess. Saves memory. I'll make some kind of macros so that it's easier to reuse the positions. No, they are just 1 and 0, but it's fine. Okay, so B3 should be left. Let's see. Maybe I can just decrement it and see what happens. Obviously, it should continue to move too, I guess. But if I wanted to test if it's actually just pressed, then it would be more complicated or will require a variable, but like this it should continue to move. There is a little if with this because the screen is wider and you can move the character with just 1 byte, but it's fine for now. If it can move at all, that's good. Right? Oh, it does move. Just need to make all of them move. It's good. Oh yeah, the character is, by the way, made out of multiple pieces like this. Because, well, one sprite can only have 1 color, although you can have these huge chunky pixels if you want 3 colors. Right, let's just make them sprite. So I guess it would be faster to kind of just read it out and then store it again. Well, we shall do for now. And yeah, your character is actually 3 sprites instead of 1. Because it contains 4 colors. And there are severe limitations on how big the sprites can be even. But that's how developing for this platform is. And NES is slightly better because I guess you have the size limitations kind of. I'm not sure about that. If you want 3 colors on the sprite, you can just use 1 sprite. But here it's way more chunky. If you want 3 colors, then you have the huge chunky sprites. So what I do is I'll use 1 chunky sprite with colors, and then use like the smaller, oh, I guess normal sprite, I guess, for the outlines. And that makes it way more detailed. Alright. That's no good. That's no good because I forgot this. I guess I could just make it an enumeration too. What did I mess up? Oh, I guess I messed up that one. Didn't set the vertical position at all. Okay, now it moves. I guess like one option also would be to just like not use scrolling. Oh, there we go. Like the sprite can't go past that line because like the position can only go up to 255, and that's where that line is. Because like the direction keys are inverted, which is slightly annoying. And this should be the right way, yeah. And that was pretty simple to do. Like, nice thing about these old consoles is that you just need to look at the memory. Like you don't need to install like drivers or like libraries or anything to do the basic stuff. Unlike modern operating systems, just reading the gamepad is like really hard, I guess. And it's different on like every platform. In a way, like the appeal of these retro consoles is that as long as there is an emulator that runs on your platform, then you can just distribute the ROM file for the game and it will work everywhere. It kind of works. Oh yeah, like if you want, like there is also the option that we can play a couple of Commodore 64 games here and there. And at least like, well, if all the code will make my brain overheat, to hopefully not. I could just play it for fun, and we'll see about that. I'll try to get something coded though, like that is the main thing. I guess I could move this to function to make this at least a little bit cleaner. Maybe handle controls or something like that. And then put it here. guess I'll just make new variables. It doesn't really matter at this point. Something like this. I guess I could do jumping too while I'm at it. I can probably just use like some kind of a timer, basically. Let me see. And I guess like when press the jump fire button, you basically get the jump you want. Yeah, that's some basic stuff to see if it works. The jump is greater than 1. Maybe smaller than, let's say, 31 or something, but that might be a huge jump, but doesn't matter. Then increment the Y position. Just make it, I guess. And basically, I'll just make a simple linear jump. But that is probably too much. Let's see. Like it will go like 32 frames up and then 32 frames down. And then it will jump to 0, which should stop it from jumping. Like that is the basic idea. No collision detection or anything. Oh, well, that is the classic bug. Oh yeah, I guess in some games like where you can fall through the floor, like this can happen. Let me see. What is the fire button? That one? Well, obviously it doesn't work. Well, it does move, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. So what did I mess up? Oh, I guess the directions are also wrong. Like up is minus direction basically because of how the screen works. Well, let's disable this. It's probably somewhere here somehow. Yeah. does it actually just hold down the fire button somehow? Or maybe it's initially pressed or something? I guess I'll add some debug stuff here, I guess. See, like, whether it's doing anything, like what it's doing exactly. But obviously isn't doing what it's planned. Probably added like one hashtag there, so it means that it's doing this all the time. Oh, I see now why. Because usually never increase the jump counter. Yeah, no wonder it would jump indefinitely. Alright. Can I stop it if I press the button or something? Not really. Oh, it did do some kind of a bubble. Or maybe it was just some glitching. Yeah, well, I think I'm doing it now. Let me see if I can use like more descriptive debug thingies at least. Up is 21. And down is 4. And then let's use S for stop. Maybe use X for no jumping at all. I need to find like some kind of debugger at some point because it will make this easier. Well, I'm sure this is how they developed it to begin with. Like originally, like just put some test variables somewhere. Yeah, it's going up all the time. Actually, because probably it should. Oh, I see. Like the behavior of the jump or the trigger is inverted. Like if the bit is set, then well, the button isn't pressed. Alright, I get it. Let's swap this. Oh, there is still a problem, well, obviously with this setup. And that is that if you hold down the jump button, it will glitch. Well, it kind of worked for a while. But yeah, you can hold down like the jump button and it will fly because there is nothing stopping that. Alright, so I pasted the debug thingy into the jump variable. It obviously isn't great. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, now it's typoed. Oh, it kind of works, but yeah, if you press like the jump button for too long, it will make you fly higher. But then again, you probably want collision detection anyway. But some kind of fake collision detection isn't hard at all. Actually, you probably just can't do it like this way when you have collision detection, like you just did the height of the jump here. And as long as the jump variable isn't 0, then you can basically just keep like incrementing the jump while the position and basically do this. Then when it's not jumping, it will just keep falling until it hits something. Like that is the basic idea. Let's just pretend that some... Oh, I guess the initial value of the sprite is like where the floor is. 120. And well, the jump variable doesn't matter there. And then it's also like easy to prevent the flying thingy. You only can set the jump when jump variable is 0. And you set the jump variable to 0 when you're on the floor, basically. Something like that, but usually these things won't work with the first try, especially when talking at the same time. Oh, it does work though. Oh yeah, the screen wrap thingy. Pretty simple stuff in the end, as long as you don't mess up too much. Oh, you can still fly. Let's fix that. Just do some fancy stuff. Just make the debug variable for the jump thingy spin really wildly. Ooh. Oh, not that wasn't the intention, but that's actually interesting. More like this. Then remove it from here. Okay, so when you hold it, like it keeps doing stuff. Oh wow, not a big deal. There was a game anyway for Commodore 64 that had this bug. Let's just add a note here. Maybe I could do some graphics then, like do some walking animations. Would be pretty handy. Oh, let's copy the character space. Put it here. This is just, well, pretty much the same as modern pixel art games. Let's see. Just do like something really basic to see that it works. And yeah, this is more or less how I do my pixel art games too. I don't even use the drawing tablet because, well, it's not really that good for precise stuff. In the pixel art games you usually want the pixels super precise. Now that is more, I guess, like normally like the leg goes backwards when the hand goes forward. I hope, otherwise it will be some kind of goofy walk. Yeah, sometimes I guess I can't do it here too now that I think about it. Like sometimes I just go around and check like how the movements actually work. Yeah, I guess it is like that. Oh, like that. Yeah. Leg goes back and hand goes forward, and then the other way around for the other side. Just something really messy, don't really matter. It's like you could also move the head, but it might be iffy because like the colors need to be low resolutions because of the sprite limitations. Let's make it something like that. Then this is basically the Python code that generates the sprite stuff. Oh, for now I will use just the same color sprite for it. It is probably more logical to organize them by frame. 24. I guess it might also be more logical to actually organize them like this instead. Like then it will clearly just increment by 24 like the position for each frame. Yeah, these take like a decent bunch of memory, so you probably can't have too many frames. Hopefully at least 3, but there are probably ways, like even if like there isn't quite enough memory, like there are ways to do fancy stuff these days, like you can compress the data files and stuff and then uncompress on the Commodore 64, because you can just use unzip these days. Back then it was a bit different with the actual Commodore 64. Now let me see. Anyone? 42, I guess. Basically just copy these and hold them all. Each frame is 24 pixels wide. That should export them. Then let me see about here. Why is the code even to upload them? This is such a mess now. I'll make a new function for uploading again so that it's easy to find later. At one point I will split this into multiple files, but now it's whatever. Oh, it's there. I think there is like probably a way to just like directly put the data to the right memory addresses, but I'm not exactly sure how to do it. And then again, like if it will become like a matter of compression, like because there are too many data files, it doesn't even matter. Alright, let's see if it crashes first. Oh, it doesn't even compile. Oh, I see. Let's modify this. So I guess like a more clever way would be to just put them all into the same variable, but oh well. Right. Oh, I see. actually deleted one of those. It's the same here because I copied it. Okay, now it runs at least, but how long? Okay, it does run, so it doesn't crash. These are basically what is like what determines like which frame is shown, basically. Just make function for handling animations. Nineteen, 21. Basically, just make it alternate like each frame, like either like the sprite set 1 or the sprite set 2. Probably something like this. Oh, okay. Actually, I wonder like whether there is even like enough memory in that location for the sprites. At least like one of them seemed to work. But if it basically boils down to saving memory at this point already, then it might be a little bit tricky. Like technically there is a way to save memory even here. Or you can kind of install more RAM on Commodore 64, like there were some kind of expansion cartridges. But I don't think you can install it on the emulator. It's kind of cheating anyway. But yeah, basically there is a way to save memory. Like you can basically just use the upper half for everything and not animate that one. Basically, like that would be saving memory. Yeah, exactly like that. But give me a second. I will open some applications so we can plan this. So give me a second. Probably a spreadsheet would be good enough. If it bothers to open. Right, let me save the document in advance so then I don't need to do this again. All right. So will make some super big spreadsheet. Well, I will fill it like little by little. On. Let me have some juice while too. All right. Probably has some kind of document too. Yeah, these are like kind of complicated topics because they are like the graphics card. Well, the graphics chip, I guess, can only use like specific places of memory, and I need to find like a way to store the sprites there. I guess like technically it would even be possible to like swap in and out the sprite data, but it will be slow, so preferably not. Basically try to make like a memory map with the spreadsheet and then like plan where I can put the stuff, where I can't, basically. I guess I'll probably basically do this kind of thing in the spreadsheet. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I can stretch this out up to a point. Probably something like this. These are the memory addresses. Well, I guess technically it would be kind of like this instead. But it's fine. And then like over here it would be like this, I guess. I wish there were a way to copy this. Well, I'll just do it the lazy way. Alright. This is basically the memory of the whole thingy. And then let's take like some kind of sample here. So 9000 text to, well, basically all the AOO hex is the character ROM. And that will obviously become a problem if you try to upload like the sprite data there. Like, well, you can upload it, but the graphics card can't see it because it prioritizes the character ROM more. Basically, like this is character ROM. Let's color it red or something. Not the most pleasant thing for your eyes, but well, let's make it more pleasant, I guess. So basically like this. How much can the graphics card even address? Yeah, 16 megabytes would be a huge difference because it only has 64 kilobytes. And well, some of that is used by the basic and the kernel, but you can technically unload those, but the kernel is useful, so you probably don't want to unload it at least all the time. But it is also like an option if you really need like all the memory, like you can like disable the kernel for a little while and use the memory under it basically, and then enable it again. And even like this tiny program I has, like it uses the kernel because it uses the input output thingy, well, input thingy mostly at this time. Let me see. So this is basically the bank I'm using, so it's from 8K to end of BK. So it's basically just like this. Obviously this will become a problem, like the amount of memory I have, because I think I don't really have room for much now that I look at it. Basically like this. Oh, actually, let me merge them line by line instead. Like this. Alright, so this yellow thing is where I would have to put like all the sprite data, unless I do something fancy and basically duplicate it somewhere else. Well, I guess I'll just put it here too, because I will replace those at some point. So like where I put the stuff at the moment. Alright. Well, I guess I can kind of look at the configuration file, like that kind of tells. Oh yeah, I see. I put it like the end of, like after the frame buffer, basically like what is actually shown on the screen. Like I upload the sprites there, but after a certain point they will conflict with the character ROM. That's probably what is happening here. Well, let's double check. Oh, actually, this like this file is probably like a little bit too compressed. Like I need kind of more lines. Or do I? Yeah, I do. I think I do, because there is a thing like, oh, there should be like 16 lines in one of these lines basically. Like it would kind of be like this. This is like the idea more or less. I don't know if I really need to do it. Then again, I guess I could just use it like this differently, basically. Yeah. Can you just like stretch these? Oh, you can? It is that smart? Well, that's good. Oh, this is going to be really huge though. Oh. It will stop working here though. Unless you can just... Actually, this doesn't work either. Like it skips some of the addresses, but it's fine. It basically skips here and so on. Well, let's just focus on the graphics memory for now. And that is the most pressing matter. Would be kind of like handy to have like some kind of 3D spreadsheet for this. Would be really hard to read though. But I don't think like that is great. I'm really running out of anything but the basically video memory. Alright. So 8K. Can you stretch it right, like when it has A's and B's there? Nope. Oh well. I should have done this before the stream, but I was visiting the fellow vampire lady last night. Well, yesterday, not just the night. And well, it was fun there, so I took my time until I left. Then I had to write the progress report for the patrons and like schedule the stream and make the thumbnail and everything, and that takes its time. Well, these kind of streams are pretty like nerdy stuff anyway, so well, probably more or less the same, like no matter how much preparations I do. Yeah, maybe this is like a little bit of overkill. Like the spreadsheet, but this will probably come handy at some point. But yeah, probably not for now. I'll just do it for the video memory. But there will sooner or later be problems about like how to allocate the, like basically at the beginning of this memory pool, like there is 256 bytes that are like kind of fast access memory, and well, because the CPU is super slow, using like that memory like efficiently will become like a crucial matter then. And probably at some point, like also like where you put the data files to begin with, you know, like level files and everything. That doesn't even spell correctly. There would probably be a better tool for this, but oh well. Oh, I actually realized an easier way. Took too long. You know that you can basically just do this, right? This is like less of a small brain approach. You can hopefully just stretch this super far. Yeah, pretty far, I guess. It might have wrapped at some point, but it will. It's not right at all. After restarting the track somehow messes it up. Well, I guess I'll end up making the grid for the whole memory thingy. It's not still stretching correctly, like this is going way longer than it's supposed to be, right? Yeah, somehow. Well, I wonder why though, like how is it so hard to stop at right point and increase the number? Yeah, well, I guess I'm not going to make it like super political talk or anything, but there is going to be like parliament election here in Finland. Well, the fellow vampire lady likes to talk about politics a lot. Well, I don't really like it that much. And the other day, like I kind of provoked her a little bit too much about some of the political things. Well, I said sorry many times and it's fine, but yeah, talking about politics sure is dangerous sometimes. I don't mean like gender kind of dangerous. Just like, well, if you're not careful, your relationships might see a bump or two there. Like, yeah, I don't know how much I can, how much is appropriate to talk really about it. But like, well, I guess he's kind of like, oh, I guess I'll keep it minimal just in case. But like basically, well, in terms of political ideas, like we are both like pretty far to the left, but she is like really far to the left. I'm not like a moderator or anything in terms of politics, but like sometimes her attitudes bug me a little bit. Then again, I guess politics bug me a little bit anyway. Well, just need to make sure that I don't provoke her too much. And for the, for this retro game, like I was thinking of for the longest time, like what kind of game would I even make it. Like before yesterday, it wasn't anything but some fancy graphics. And then, well, I googled like writing prompts on the internet, like basically like random ideas, like make a story about this. And while talking about politics, like there was like, well, I'm not going to make the game about it, but there was like basically like the prompt that make a romance story that is about like about the Democratic presidential candidate falling in love with the Republican presidential candidate in the US. And well, I was like, well, that would be like some like enemies to lovers trope for sure. And it definitely would be. Well, the fellow vampire lady was like it's surely going to be bad, but I don't think it would be bad actually. But she just doesn't understand the enemies to lovers trope, I guess. But I do understand it. It is a nice trope. Alright, now I have the room to do these memory map thingies. I think this is the frame buffer. Well, would be a fun, I guess, if I didn't have so many other things I'm trying to make at the same time. Alright. Which characters that am I actually using? That is also a question. Let me see actually. Yeah, I guess like in the end this memory layout boils down to me just having to skip the character data, the sprite data. Yeah, I guess it would help her understand it probably, but well, I guess she's not that much into romance novels to begin with, so I don't know if she would really read it. I guess I could kind of like, well, a little bit pressure her, like, because it's my writing, but nah, I think it's fine. It is probably characters at 2 that is the characters at 2 is the character room. So 9k hex. Alright. This is all character room. How can you center this vertically? Oh, this one, I guess. Alright, then let's check where I put like my character set. basically. Configure screen. Its character is 2, I guess. This is 0, this is 1, this is 2, but surely the sprites don't take that much. Or something like this. Maybe I just coded like something weirdly a mess up, but this is pretty much necessary to do anyway. Custom character set. Alright, so let's double check then. Right. I guess like the frame buffer is actually bigger than I drew into that thing. Oh yeah, it definitely is. More like this. That is probably closer. Or is it? Is it one line too high actually? Probably. Yeah, the thing probably is that in the memory map I think it is correct in the memory map at least. And it definitely doesn't go up to 1000k. So there is no reason why it would bug it at this point until I'm messing up something with the hex numbers. Oh. Right, hexadecimal. Yeah, like one sprite takes 1 kilobyte of memory. No, it doesn't. No. I'll take that back. It takes way less. Like the whole screen takes 1 kilobyte of memory. The sprites are way more smaller. And sprites are just 64 bits. No bytes. Like this is one sprite, I guess. Or this probably. Yeah. But the problem is that there are like, well, 4 per frame basically. Yep, they sure are. Right? Basically something like this. Alright, let's check that the code matches that. So it, like the last frame started 580. Yeah, this is right, I guess. But there should still be plenty of room for more, and then depending on things I can also upload them here. And also, well, there is the possibility to make the character set smaller, but most likely it will be bigger. Depends a little bit on like what I want to do. Like there are interesting ways to do like fancy effects if you have like multiple character sets and you switch them, like you can animate the level graphics basically. Oh, and this goes one line too far. Yeah, this is the idea. Most likely I just mess up the indexing of this then. Now you would think though that not, because it looks pretty simple. Do I upload them correctly? I think I do. Is the data correct? Actually, let's pinpoint first like which one of these is the problem. Let's use normal ones for everything but the first frame. Okay. That's not right. Oh, I guess none of them work. Why not though? Well, that might be the thing. Yeah, that is probably the thing. Yeah. Yep. It is here. 0. So let's see where it has been uploading them all this time. I guess here, so it has basically been skipping this part. Yeah. Good cats. cameras even over 500 and 40. Okay, that looks better. This of course it should exist, right? Depends on the data file, I guess. Oh yeah, it doesn't exist actually because I didn't copy this, so that's why it's glitching. Oh. Like this. And export it, then double check the exporter. Yeah, it didn't exist, that's why it was empty. Now it should use the same as the base as the first one. Yeah, I think it's working now. Now it's just a matter of basically changing it. I actually messed up the transparency a little bit there. Yeah, well, probably better just to first draw the outlines properly now since it works. Should probably be more like this. Well, like this whole block could be a little bit higher like the hand. Depends though, like technically the hand is super short. Well, make the sleeve a little bigger here. Maybe something like this. Hand is really small, but oh well. Like ideally this would probably go like this. Then the really weird legs. Something like this maybe. Oh, this part is basically just a flat thing here. That looks a little weird though. I guess like technically there is also like a way to kind of make it go inside the ground or something, but or maybe like that. Depends on the coloring, I guess, like which way works. You probably want to make the leg movement pretty drastic, so that it's easy to see. Like with the CRT screen thingy, some of the details are actually pretty hard to see. So you probably want to make them stand out decently. Maybe move like this part, like a little further. Then like try to replicate this part when rotated. Hard to say how well it will work in practice, but we'll see. That's not bad. It is pretty retro looking. Alright, let's try this, I guess. Let me change the grid actually. This is probably right. These colored pixels need to be like 2 by 2 pixel. Because that is the limitation. Let's see. That is probably a little extreme. Yeah, making like clever use of this is kind of hard. Like for example here it will like overflow basically when I'm drawing on the outline layer too. That's not good. Like this pixel will overflow because they need to be 2 by 2, but you can usually do something with the outline to like counteract it. Also you can use the outline layer to do like basically mask some of these colored pixels so that they will become darker because the CRT effect will blend them a little bit. I think it's fine. Then erase this. This is also like the same kind of problem here and here. I guess it's trickier with the diagonal thingies. Also kind of tricky because you need to keep the outline layer separate, so I keep messing up and drawing on the wrong layer. I guess like in places like this, it doesn't probably matter that much if the blue overflows because the blue is pretty close to black. But in place like this, if the yellow sticks out, it will probably look awkward. Maybe something like this then. Well, actually not. Like here the problem will be that like the orange and blue color will be in conflict if I'm not careful. Those pixels are easy. This is then trickier again. Maybe I can just pretend that like it's shadowing of the character. Here I can just like mask it with the outline. These are gladly really easy. Apart from that one, but it's fine. Could just do these two. Oh wow. Kind of hard to say. And that is fine. And these are blue and yellow normally. Maybe I can just make it yellow there. This will probably be kind of a problem. Maybe I can make this part thicker, then it might kind of work. No idea like if this will matter. Like it's orange, so it doesn't maybe matter too much even if it's there. It might seem like it is just like darker yellow or something. And like that I will mask with the outline. Maybe do like this. Can I just make this yellow maybe? Yeah, this is pretty tricky business, and the thing that sucks is that if you want to move the legs afterwards, then you have to redo the coloring. Unless you move by 2 pixels, then you don't. But yeah, this will be like pretty chunky animation, because only the legs and the arm will move, and like normally your whole body moves a little bit. So it might be better to redraw some of these parts too. Oh well. Maybe use the outline to make like these parts look darker. Maybe even like But that is also again difficult to erase. So unless I just do it like this and then erase it here. Oh, messed up the layers again. I think it's taking a shape little by little. At least it's not completely straight line there, so it breaks the silhouette a little bit. This could probably be masked with the outline, make it look better. Could just add like some shadow stuff here and there. Maybe something like this could work. Let's see. I'll move the outline layer back. Then I'll fix the weird colors here. I see, I accidentally drew on the outline layer there too. Fuzzy select. Oh, wrong layer again. Probably better to fix them while the outline is still there, so it's easier to see like which pixels are wrong. Like the exporter thingy that I have. Oh, also like this is kind of messed up here. But the exporter thing only looks at the top left corner of the 4 pixels. But it's probably good to have them drawn the correct way. Looks more or less correct, I guess. Maybe I should add 1 pixel there. Alright. That is a frame. So now let's see what happens. It seems to me that that this part is somehow looking transparent, but it just be. Oh, these are actually yeah, right, and that one too. Let's fix them. And this one should be orange all the way. Oh, that's actually that's actually bugged kind of too, even. Oh, it's same here too, actually. Though I think it should just be yellow anyway. Yep, that's what I think. This should be yellow and this should be orange. Let me actually test, like if I make this orange. It's probably better like that, because the reason is that in this part, like this pixel, when it's orange, then it's easier to tell that the arm is here, and this is like the belt thingy. Yeah, it could just be that the background is weird, so it's really hard to tell. Let me just do like something super hasty here to disable the background. I guess it works. Now let's enable the animation. Well, I guess I could just export this again with all the tiles. So enable that. Let's see. Oh, that is some really fast animation. I didn't mean to make a Sonic game. Let me think. Probably something like this, like in well, actually it doesn't really matter in this case. Probably something like this would make it so that is probably still too slow. Maybe every 8 frame change it, if this works as I plan. Okay, there we go. It is really chunky animation though. All like this, yeah, like yellow part in the first frame kind of makes it hard to see where the hand is going. But technically it works. Oh yeah, let me see. Oh, it is sure some. But it is pretty retro, so that's not bad exactly. But sure could use more frames. But the thing is that with like enemies and everything, although the enemies won't need that many frames because they are pretty simple things. But it kind of, like legs at least look decent. And legs even could just work like that, like only with 2 frames. But not really the hand. And then also the thing that bugs me is that because the head doesn't move at all, it is just really weird looking thing. But it is kind of like the early Commodore 64 games in terms of quality. Or depends, like some games like Jumpman Jr. had like just stick figures basically. Actually, I guess I can show. Give me a second. If I remember, is it probably Smart Attack? Where are my games? Oh, it's really slow somehow. Oh, there we go. I wonder if I have the Jumpman Junior thingy. I think I have. Let me see. I can make this bigger, right? Right? Run stop to start. What is run stop button again? Keyboard. Kind of. Let me see. Actually, let me just Google it really quick. I'm sure I did it the last time too when I was playing Commodore 64 games. Probably caps lock. Alright, let me see. Nope, it's not caps lock. I'll just smash all the keys until I find it. Oh, it was probably page up. Let me pause the music so that there won't be too much different kind of music. I don't know, something like this. How does it start? Does it need to be in a different port? These games are always like weird to figure out. You think that it works, but it doesn't. Oh, that just restarted. Oh well. At least you can see like the guy. There is multicolor, I guess, so that's something. Yeah, let me just reset it so you can see like the animations. Yeah, that is 2 frames, alright. Oh wow. But yeah, there are like fan-made Commodore 64 games that are newer and they have like way better quality, so maybe I should aim a little bit higher, but at least it's 2 frames now. Let me see. I'll actually restore the grid. I'll just make it like this. Let's make more. This is probably like typically this is pretty easy to swap like this. Actually let me see. I'll do this like first. And now this like would be in the front. And the other one at the back. You probably won't see like much of the other leg. Maybe that is a little bit too weird. Maybe like this. Somehow it looks weird. Maybe like this instead. Although in the end it's basically the same. In the end it's basically the same, so let's just make it the same. The same, but basically change the order of the legs. I guess it's easier to color too, so why not? It's probably easier to copy from here. And you don't have to redo the overlapping part. Or I guess kind of like like making this bend like towards the right by 1 pixel might look better. Like even the animations like this, if I want like different standing animation, then this is probably fine, but for the animation is kind of weird. Then again, I guess it would be fine if it's bent even in the standing animation. Yeah, something really simple like this probably work. Let's try to make it a little more extreme. And this is probably like decent in principle. Then you want like other hand sticking and an arm sticking from here a little bit. Pretty much like this. Then we probably could add like some dark stuff here. Maybe like this. Alright. Configure the grid. Move this here. These are probably easier to copy from here, like the colors. Yeah, like that. But this thankfully goes pretty well, like this. Easy stuff. Really nice. And these are pretty much like whatever. Make that blue, I guess, and this blue because the hand isn't there anymore. Then somehow try to replicate these here. It's kind of tricky. Oh yeah. Maybe like this here. No. I guess that is doable if I just mask this one part. I probably drew the wrong layer again. Yep. Then maybe like this. Then one pixel over there could be just as well blue. Like this. Would be really nice to animate the hair and everything and make the head bounce like 1 pixel to make it look more dynamic, but the coloring might be tricky. I actually wonder if it would look better like that. Yeah, hard to say, probably not. Might even look better if you just add pixels there, like then it looks like it's shaded. Maybe same here. Yeah, it's probably fine like that. Need to change this still. Yeah, probably fine like that. Right, maybe. Could have probably done it when they are here again. Oh, that pixel actually is annoying because it goes there, but well, it's fine. Could also do it the other way around, I guess, like this. Probably slightly better. Will look like this, like it's more in the front then. This should probably be like this too. Probably this too. Right? Oh yeah, that pixel's wrong. Yeah, imagine the patience of the people back in the day when we were making games for Commodore 64 and using like the device itself to make them. Oh, they would hope to at least have the disk drive. I only had the tape drive and that. Well, even just a small basic program was, well, kind of a pain. Just doing like, well, I had no concept of backup back then, but it doesn't matter. Like basically the only real program that I coded back then was like basically practicing multiplication, like doing math in your head kind of a thing, which is just a couple of lines of basic. Although I did two like toy applications that were in the user's manual or like derived from it. Like I did do animated sprites even back then. Yeah, surely it must have been a pain, like especially because I'm sure like these bigger games would have taken forever to store even to the floppy disk. Like the floppy disk drive was really slow too from what I have heard. The problem not as slow and error prone as the tape drive. Alright, let's add more frames. '24, 48. Let's add them here. I'll probably find a better way to do this, but given how little space you have for the sprites, I'll probably run out of space faster than I run out of patience for bearing with the same stuff over and over. Alright, now let's try to get the math right. 5, 5, 6, and then double check from the memory map. Seems alright. 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. And this. Oh yeah, like there was probably like a concept like something like pair programming or something, like you would basically sit down at the computer with some other person, like you would basically be looking at the same terminal and stuff like that. Like they mentioned something like that in the university, like I'm sure there it was more of just like, well, making like groups out of people for the exercises, like the coding exercises and such. Yeah, it was kind of handy because hello there, just toying with Commodore 64 coding. I guess, well, I don't guess I know that name means handbrake because I know Finnish. Yeah, I guess like back in the Commodore 64 days, like because the mistakes would take forever to fix, it might have been handy to have like two people sit in front of the same terminal, and then like one codes and the other goes like, oh wait, you forgot the this or that, well, use the wrong instructions or whatever. I guess back then it would have made sense, but it didn't really make sense in the university because I was really good coder, so I just did all the coding, though I liked it, so not like a problem for me. But I don't know if the guy who was made sit next to me got like too much out of the exercise. And no idea like if the ego of this guy was scarred. Though I guess being able to point out like mistakes probably helps with that. Forgot one there. Let's see if it crashes. No, it doesn't crash. Now let's enable the third frame somehow. Right, based on this, like, let's basically plan this with bytes. Like this is, oh, let's say this is frame 1, even though it's the other way around currently. And this is frame 0. I guess we want it like this. Basically, like this is the idea. Is there actually like an easy way to just calculate this without the if? Well, it is optimization, so not really worth it. Basically just do this, I guess. This is frame 0 and this is frame 1. Let's put the frame 2 for here for now. And yeah, the good thing about being able to use C, even though the machine code this compiler makes this dog slow compared to the assembly, is that it is way easier to prototype and way easier to figure out how things work. Like each of these instructions, well, I guess that these ones aren't like that hard in assembly, but the conditions are kind of wonky to write, especially when you're not used to assembly. It's way easier like this. Like I can just write whatever in C, and then at the end of the day I can just figure out like what is too slow or inefficient and rewrite it in the assembly. Let's see. I guess the factor that distinguishes frame 0 from the other is that this 0 is there. Like these don't really like matter like any of these really. Only like these numbers here matter really. And it's frame 0 when this bit is 0, so that one is easy at least. Then I guess like the remaining distinguishing factor, like when these lines are removed, is this bit. And that basically means that it's like this. But this should work. Then like this makes sure that, or technically even this is useless, I guess. Well, this should work as far as I'm thinking, but let's see. Is it working? It is really fast, so it's hard to tell. I'll just make some kind of temporary variable to make it slower. No. No, whatever. Probably something like this. No. Actually, no. Well, depends on how So I want to make it more like this. Now it should be slower. No, I don't think it works. Nope, it doesn't. Alright, so what did I mess up? Hmm. I think the frame 01 should be correct. Let's at least test that the animation loads correctly. That's not going to help, but that's the problem. Yeah, that's why it's not working. You just copied and pasted it and didn't actually change the numbers. No, I think it loads at least. But yeah, it doesn't show the frame 1 at all. That's probably more like it. Oh, there we go. No, it's not that bad. Middle animation could, the middle frame, like the hand could be pointing straight down, would be slightly better. Also, there is like probably a better way to make the legs seem like, well, make it easier to see like which leg is in front and which is at back. And it's basically doing this, I guess. Maybe like this, like now the leg that is in the front has like more highlights, so it might be more interesting looking than like well, let's move this back here. I'll back up this for now and test if it will look better when like the arm goes straight down. I'll just toss it there or something and toss this there too, I guess. Alright. Really loves the backups, but it's fine. So let's see. Basically, if we try to do it like this instead. Maybe something like this. Alright, let's fix the pixels. Shouldn't be too big of a change. This will probably make it look like the swings of the arm look more even. Should be good. It's probably slightly better. Alright, let me... I wonder if it's to be like a little bit slower. No idea if that makes it too slow, but we'll see. Hope that broke it. Well, undo it then. Ah, it broke it because I removed the increment of the frame. Yeah, that sure breaks it. It's probably better pacing like this. Let me get the gamepad. I'll maximize it to palette it. I guess it's alright. It is really stiff walking because the body doesn't move at all. But the leg and arm animations are decent, I guess. Would be nice to have intermediate frame, but well, that can be done later if I have the space and everything. Alright. Well, let's tell you a little bit more, I guess, and then call it a day. Like, let's try to make it so that the animation only plays when she is actually walking. I just make a variable that tells whether he's walking. Like that is the easy way around. Then well, I guess it can also be directly set to it B or C. I don't remember anymore. Haven't dealt with hexadecimal that much. It is C, yeah. And you should just set it to non-zero when the like either of the directional thingies is pressed. And then basically just set it to 0 if not working. Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, what did I mess that up this time? Alright, let's use the debug thingies. It is 0 though now. Weird. Let me move this here. I am pretty sure the add character means 0. Oh, actually, no, that's actually not the character. Okay, clearly I'm doing something wrong then. Let's get rid of the useless things anyway. It gets hard to see what is going on when you have all the useless debug thingies there. Alright, so the problem is that it's not 0. That's the problem, I guess. Actually paid. Maybe all these are inverted and it's just an accident that it worked to begin with. And I think that is probably the case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are all inverted, and the reason why it worked is that, well, like these two cancelled each other out when nothing was pressed, but it was thinking like they both were pressed, and it moved it backward and forward. Oh yeah, that it should work like this. So yeah, that is faster for sure, so I should change it. There's actually a way to double check like whether this theory is right, but yeah, that is probably faster way to calculate it. Let's see if it moves automatically now. Yeah, it doesn't move when I'm not pressing anything. So like the joystick bits are one when the direction isn't held or when the fire button isn't pressed. Yeah, it is definitely like that. It was just a coincidence that it worked before. Well, not like purely coincidence, but it worked because of like unexpected reasons. Okay, now it works actually. It'd be nice to set the frame like immediately to one when you start walking. Would be nice. Oh, then I would have to move the frame here basically. This might conflict with something. Although in the end, like all of these will be global variables anyway, more or less. Like yeah, global variables are bad, but not on this retro thingies, because you have so little memory that you probably want to reuse the memory addresses anyway for the different variables, and you don't really want to push or pop stack when something critical is going on. It's in well games, the drawing is critical and you need all the time for it that you can have. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let's make a temporary variable for now. Does the frame thing work again? I guess you would probably want to set it straight to probably this. No? Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that is still frame 0 actually. I probably want to set that instead, but I'm not sure if that works either. Like it might be that it's bugged in some way. Yeah, it's still just sliding, so that's not what is planned. Let me change the debug thingy a little bit. It does flicker different. Wonder what goes wrong then. Maybe something resets it somehow. Oh, does this reset it actually? No. Well, it shouldn't. Then again, I guess there is kind of a way to do it without making that global either. That is probably a better way to handle it, and it doesn't need this temporary variable either. Like you can just do it here. Oh, there is like a slight keyword, but it does. Oh, one. Oh, I guess just one. Oh. Now, like, well, basically, when it's at frame 0 and you press the walking then thing, well, or this might actually bug in an unfortunate way, but oh well, it might be progress at least. But actually somehow just works. Well, it can like glitch depending on like how you start the walking thing, but like if you release at an unfortunate timing, but it doesn't really matter that much, I guess, in practice. But yeah, it feels way better when the animation starts immediately. Yeah, I think it needs, but it just well for debugging, so I can remove it now. I'll move this out of here and comment it a little bit. Start walking immediately. Well, and one immediately when just started walking. The work timer is still working. Yeah, rest frame not working. That is basically what it does. I got the feeling that these bugs if the timer wraps right. But I can just prevent that. Well, kind of, I guess. Oh well, I'll just add a note there that I need to fix it. Because when the timer wraps, then frame 0. So that is basically the problem. Yeah, I think so. If it had like uneven number of frames, then it would kind of be actually what you want, but it probably does kind of glitch. But well, no big deal. Well, then there would be like jumping animation and stuff. Yeah, I was actually reading like the instructions at like I think on Sunday or something, and I also saw the thing that like you need to do like the shift operation multiple times because there is no like shift by n number of bits somehow, and that's really weird. I would have expected that there would be that, but I guess not. But I guess the Commodore 64, like the idea was that you just make it super cheap basically, so that you can compete with well whatever was back then. I don't know if like Commodore 64 was really like a competitor to the Atari thingies that much as maybe like some of the old Apple computers or something. And well, PC later on. It kind of works. Then I just need like the mirror the walk frames, but well, I guess I could try, but if it doesn't go too well, then call it a day. So let's see. Let's try to mirror them in place first, basically. I like replace these with the mirrored versions. It's probably better to just like use them and mirror them in the code. Or not. I'm not sure. It might be pretty slow, but we'll see how slow it is. Let's try the mirror like this frame first. Basically, like how this format works for the normal sprites is that you have like 8 bits, and 8 bits. Like the sprite is 3 bytes wide. And I think it's probably actually, let me check from the exporter code like how it worked exactly. Okay, so the leftmost bit is well the leftmost bit in the format, I guess. Well, you need it basically like this. Oh, this is bad one. Or 0, I guess, depending on how you want to see it. Bad one, this. Basically, you want to flip them so that they become like this. And like this. Well, this might be really slow on this CPU because you need to shift them a ton. I'll do just something quick and dirty and see if the principle is even right. So let me see. I'll probably not just use char. Why is 0 and then 21 lines? Actually, it doesn't need to. Well, I guess it kind of needs to care about the lines too in a way. But you could just like have like one counter and increment it the right amount of times. Well, yeah, this is going to be really ugly. This is probably like the ugliest way to make this happen. Not like this. No. More like this. Let me take this number 0. Yeah, you can probably do it that way. It is too advanced for my preoccupied little brain. Alright. This is, well, this bit. We want it to the beginning. But this looks more like it. But this isn't probably correct. Let's just document it because I will struggle. struggle later when I try to figure out this. Yeah, I think it is. Like the pattern is this then. Yeah, makes sense. Because here it's definitely just one shift. And then it's just the other way around. So it's super expensive, like this is, yeah, 7, 12, 15, 16, 32 instructions just for the shifts. And I think each shift costs probably 2 clock cycles. So yeah, this might take like multiple seconds to do for like all these sprites, but most likely will like this. And well, the C compiler also makes awful code, so that doesn't help. But as long as it works. Or it might be possible to actually like combine some of these shifts too. If you want to be smarter, like just load it once and then basically like do this shift first and take the result and then combine it with this shift, like shift twice and then shift twice and then shift twice, so it's way faster like that. I kind of see how you can do it faster than this at least. Well, the end is probably the same regardless of like whether you end with one or the actual bit mask. Well, let's just try to do this in place actually. I'll just do it like really lousy first. Like just don't bother with flipping these bits or bytes, but just like mirror each byte and see if it makes sense. 24 times 20, 21. And then move like this below it. Basically. Well, I guess it's fine. Because it's here too. But this will overwrite the first one with the bits mirrored basically, if this works, but surely it doesn't work on the first try. That's not how coding works. Oh, actually, well, that's one thing that doesn't work at least. Then I forgot this. Then I forget this. Assignment to const. Oh, I see. It is a constant, I guess. Well, let's just use some random memory and hope it doesn't crash anything. Let's just make it fix me. Let's look at them. Ah, yeah, it is basically what I was thinking. Yeah, that is way faster than this, but oh well. Maybe something like this. I hope that it's not used by anything important. I compass at least. Oh, that crashed, I guess. Well, I guess it might be used by something important then. Let's just make a real variable and let the compiler decide. Oh, let's just make it like this. Oh, maybe the index is out of the array then. Or maybe it actually hangs. Yeah, it definitely does hang because this doesn't make sense anyway. Should be like this. That's why it hangs. It like this number was too high for it to ever reach it. I was just thinking about bits and not bytes. Okay, I think it does something. Let's move this to a different function so I can write on all of them. So it'd be easier to see what is going wrong. Oh, I guess I can just copy this for now. This is all fix me stuff anyway. Compile? Nope. Because I moved this here. And this too. Oh, actually the fix me should be in the other function. And then need to give the arguments. This is kind of annoying. Oh well, got to do what you got to do. Well, I guess technically that the standing pose should be enough. Let's actually do that, like it's probably really slow otherwise. Pointer types in different formats, well, it doesn't really matter. Just forget semicolons. Or we can use two just in case. Well, I guess it cares about the pointer type being a different type. Is it like unsigned character tier 2? I guess I just make it like this. Oh, they are in the wrong order. Are they? No? It just that this is wrong type. Okay, now it compass. Hard to say against the background. But whoa. Well, let's assume this works, but it really doesn't. Probably like this. Yeah. Definitely need to do that. I increment the y here, so I don't need it there. Not sure this is the most efficient thing either. Well, pretty sure it isn't. Let me just set like the actually this is also like weird. Let me just reset the base. Base color transparent, so maybe it's easier to see. because like flipping this one is different than like the multicolor sprite. Wow. Like this. Now the base thing is should be transparent unless I messed up something. Yep, that sure doesn't look right. Alright, let me go to the display settings. How can I display the CRT simulation? Oh, it's no, it's not there. It would be nicer to see the pixels more clearly. Oh, it's here. Save settings. But yeah, that is some funky stuff. I will disable this background, like make it just solid blue or something. If I can figure out like which one of these is which. It's probably this. Actually, it's probably not that. Oh, let me check. Oh, that's true. That makes sense. Not sure if it's enough to fix it, but that's definitely a bug there. Oh, it actually might kind of make sense. At least it makes slightly sense. But it's hard to tell because the background. But it's getting there. Could be that I messed up something with the bit shifts and whatever. Or could be that it's right, but it's just really hard to tell because the colors. No, which one of these is the fill thingy? It's probably this, but yeah, these are funky stuff. Ah. Oh yeah, or move it here alternatively, I guess. Ah, that didn't do what I was hoping. Oh, I guess it kind of did though. Now if I just said this is something useful. Oh, it's not this place. This place. Let me see actually the character map. This would be, well, at least solid color. So that is 001020. This will, as long as I'm editing the right place, it will hopefully make it easier to see. Oh, it actually works. Yeah, thank you for the help. So now like flipping the outlines works. Flipping the multicolor sprite is slightly different, but I think I can do that basically with the same philosophy. Would be fun to make like a disassemble out of this at some point and show like how bad it is. Alright, basically what we want to do here is maybe it's just like actually easier to do. I think we want this because these are basically like bit pairs, like it's two, like the color is a 2-bit value. It should be half the amount of stuff. That is 6.4, I guess. Shift by 2 and then shift by 2 and 4 the other direction. And the byte swapping should be the same. But this might work, but not confident. Nope. No good at all. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually 5. Oh, there we go. No, actually 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably only things. Would be too easy if you got it right on the first try. Alright. Oh, what is this? That's another 0. Also, I think like these masks are wrong to begin with. Like, yeah. Yeah, you're really fast at seeing these things. Have you done like programming or something? Well, I'm sure you have, but have you done like this kind of like fiddling with bits a lot. I think it works now. The background is just the same color with the character, but yeah, that works. Okay, now let's put it to use. Yes. Why? I think I need to put these two like different addresses though, but well, let's do it like this for now. Like then all the frames should be different, like mirrored, and then when they are all mirrored, then I can upload them to different memory location. Ah, that's really neat. I kind of know like actually all of those languages, but I haven't used Verilog since university. There were some classes where we had to like design electronics, and it was kind of fun. It takes a different mindset though. Like with computers, you're like, alright, it can only do one thing at a time, but with the logic gates, like they can do a lot of things at the same time. Oh, I have messed up the indexing here. 4C 50 50 58 5C 60. Yeah, I'm not like the most experienced with the assembly because I haven't used it that much. Alright, now I can moonwalk. I'll walk the other way too. Ah, sounds like a painful jump. Like you need to be so careful that you get like everything right. Like if you mess up the hardware, well, I guess it's like, well, most likely like the things you ship, though, like they are toast if you mess up the design. Yeah, with the FPGA, like you can reprogram it kind of, but if it's like consumer hardware, you'd probably rather not. That would be kind of like a car maker like issuing like, well, we are recalling like all the cars because we messed up the airbag and it will explode. Yeah, and even like there are like some famous examples, like there have been bugs in like mainstream hardware. Like I think there was like some kind of calculation bugging Pentium or something, the old CPU. I think even like in some version of Commodore 64, I saw like some foreign discussion, like there was some kind of edge case that they had fixed like in a newer revision of the CPU, but usually you couldn't trigger it that easily. I guess it's usually like edge cases. Yeah. Or wasn't there actually like some kind of incident? Oh, it was actually in aeroplanes, like you know the the new airplane that was like grounded for airplane model that was grounded for the longest time because they messed up, well, not the hardware I guess, but the drivers kind of. Like there was some sensor that they didn't use correctly, something like that. But yeah, it does happen. Like in a way it's neat that well, like when it's kind of like part of the trade that you need to test everything thoroughly and you write like unit tests or something for everything. I kind of miss that I can't do it for games because it would take so long. I do have a unit test for like some of the engine things and such because, well, better make sure that they work. But with like every individual game, it would be quite a bit of testing code. And it's kind of unfortunate that there isn't enough time to test everything because I kind of write my game still in a way that they would be kind of easy to unit test. Like I try to keep the modules separated and stuff like that. And try to keep like user interface separated from the logic and stuff like that. Oh well, can't do everything I guess. But I wouldn't mind being like a hardware designer, like it was really fun. Like we made some kind of like, well, basically like Tamagotchi clone in the university. Like there was a course where you had to put like microcontroller into your, well, you had to design like the whole circuit board and put the microcontroller and the power supply chip and the screen connector and everything to it and then code it. It was really interesting. Well, in a way, like this is also like again, well, I guess like the Tamagotchi was kind of like the same. It's that this Commodore 64 thing is like, you know, having like a retro kind of device, and the microcontroller was kind of similar in the way how you coded it. Like you coded it in C and could have used assembly, I guess. Yeah, I'm just, well, ranting and scrolling. So let me try to upload this to somewhere useful. Let me see the memory map. Can I just like, well, basically put them there? I guess I can. Like, yeah, there will be space here, but who cares? I'll just increment them like this. Then double check from the memory map. Yeah, it should be right. I think I needed to store the direction here. Could technically use the same variable, but won't bother for now. Well, I guess like, well, technically you could use the same variable, but it's faster if you don't have to use it. Well, I guess it's more of a difficult subject like that because memory fetches cost time too. Well, either way it doesn't matter at this point. Let's make it like this. So that doesn't need to be studied, I guess, really. Oh well. Why do you have a temporary variable already? But oh, who cares? Why do I even have the temporary variable here, by the way? Well, let's see the memory map. I think it skipped 3 of them. Well, basically this would be the quick and dirty solution. Yeah, this code is a mess, so it will take some good cleanup at some point. Although this is mostly at this point like learning experience, and then well, at some point it's hopefully a useful experience. No, doesn't do anything. That should be right, but is the debug variable? Or maybe I removed them all. So this is kind of it. Let's see if I said it right first. Okay, I see. It doesn't doesn't quite work. Maybe just the address is being wonky. That's not right at all. Like there are 9 frames too. So not quite skipping them. Well, that is a transformation and a half. Not sure what it would be transforming to, but that's way better. I need to do something at the screen wrap at some point, but it works. Well, I guess that isn't enough progress, and well, no, sorry that this is super technical, but well, that is how coding is, and well, some extra for the old hardware stuff. So oh well. But at least like I hope the graphic stuff is kind of easy to understand. Well, how they are drawn, at least. I mean in the drawing program. Well, there were a ton of glitches, so that's always nice for this kind of things. And the good thing about these old consoles is also that it is kind of hard to make the game like completely crash. Like you, for example, on Commodore 64, you can't like like read stuff like out of memory. There is always like memory wherever you go, because, well, the Commodore 64 is a 16-bit processor, and the 16-bit number can't like go higher than how much memory there is in the machine. So it can't crash because of like you trying to like access memory that doesn't exist. So usually you get something really chunky looking stuff if you mess up. Also, I kind of see like a glitch in one of the animation frames, but it's fine. But yeah, pretty neat that I got like a lot of the movement stuff and the animations going. Yeah, at least like the bugs tend to be interesting in this kind of games. About this kind of development for the older consoles. But yeah, I guess that's more or less that for today. Tomorrow will be VR gaming again. Like I have already a game in plans, so I will stream that tomorrow, and then Saturday will be Hollow Knight, I guess. So the usual stuff. Yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for the comments. This was kind of a no plan stream, but it somehow, well, I got something done at least. Hopefully like the next time I won't be so rusty. But yeah. Oh, interesting. The character will also move with me, kind of. Not like this, I guess. Well, thank you, and well, see you again. Maybe tomorrow if you have the time. Bye bye.